Is up, my dudes? I am absolutely pumped for today. More so than the last couple days. Because, let me show you something in a little second, man. This is gonna knock your little socks off, bro. Let me get my stuff set up. Christopher, good morning. How you doing, sir? Pete and NN. Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? No hablo español. That was me when I lived in Argentina for 3 months. Spanish people are quaking in their boots right now, bro. You ever want to chill in? No. Wouldn't mind it though. Sam the man. How you doing, bro? I just opened up Cursor. I'm kind of stupid for that, but I'll take it. Just got up at 4 a.m. and joined the piece of this time. Yeah, there's something special about that, bro. The 4 a.m. quiet. Well, fellas, let me walk you through what's about to happen today. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? I really don't think you are, man. I don't think I'm even ready for this. It's gonna be insane. So, over the last couple days, we've been grinding away on this bad boy, the skill tree. Yesterday, I kind of got it playable now. Almost. But, you know, you can go over here and you can claim the reward once it's done. This needs to be ticked off. We'll have to do that today. You can claim it. Like, oh, well, oh shit. It must be near the hole? What does that mean? Well, I guess I'll go to the hole. Reward hole, reward hole, reward hole. Spatial tech. Feed 10 chests in the hole. Let's claim that bad boy. How rewarding is that, bro? That's going to increase your inventory slots. So I'm going to tackle that. That's where I left off yesterday. And really today's just going to be a game of taking all of the epic mock-up that I did maybe like 2 or 3 days ago of what I think the entire progression for the game should be, and throwing it in there and just playing around with it, seeing what happens, and hopefully it should be a nice addition to the Terrafactor ecosystem. So that's the goal for today. Let's get to it. So, first up, I really want to make this end goal, North Star end goal that you're working towards, and we'll have a bunch of things that go into this recipe, so that you're kind of forced to automate doing stuff. Should be cool. Should be pretty cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna kick things off by making this actually increase inventory slots. Oh, I currently have max slots and it's trying to increase them. That's probably what the crash was yesterday. That would check out. Maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure out like at what point did the inventory stop getting added? If I had to guess, it was at the start of the skill tree rework. Which is quite some time ago. I just saw it. Tech inventory upgrade. Bro, there's literally an inv size variable. Hello? I'm stupid. I also don't know exactly how many inventory slots this is increasing by. Let's see. I just deleted the world. That's probably bad. I didn't have a backup of that. Oh well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So it's going from 10 to 27. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we can probably increase by 8 at this point. If I had to guess. It's the easiest way to test this. Maybe I could do like a force unlock button. I would need some kind of force unlock, I think. Force unlock all. That's probably a good idea. Force unlock all. Or force complete all. So to do that, tech, really just loop through this guy. Next progress state is equal to done but unclaimed. Really? Perfect. See getting completed in the bottom left. Very beautiful. So let's claim that guy. Let's also claim this guy. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 of these guys. Yeah, and now we've just gotten a bit more. So yeah, I think inventory slots actually is just inventory slots, not hotbar, which makes sense. That's good. So I guess that'll be the first upgrade plus 8. Right? So we're going from that to that. That'll do me. There you go. That'll be a little bit of a easing up on the slots, and then the next one will probably be plus 9. Which we could do now, honestly. We could. Very nice. So this is really excellent. I've just like accidentally also made a skill tree. The goal of this system wasn't really to be a skill quest, like a skill thing. It was more of like a quest guidance, giving the player stuff to do. But we can also just give rewards that are skills like this. Or not skills, but like upgrades, I guess you could say. Do, 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 do. So I think it's time to just design the rest of this thing. Probably want like some indicator of how many chests you put in the hole. But I think I'm just gonna rip it. First, I just want to get this checkbox done because it's kind of annoying me. So I'm gonna do that real quick. That would be the UI. Just need to actually do something with this checked thing. It's time 9:30. Is it coffee time? Not sure. Might be. What you reckon, chat? It's coffee time? Might be. Is some Feed the Beast Minecraft mob pack progression? Yes, sir. That's where I got the inspo from. Did he talk about why he switched from J to Odin? No. I don't know why I switched. It's a great big mystery. We'll never know the answer. think it might be coffee time. I think it might be. Oh, the commands aren't working. My bad. Gotta remember to boot this up. Jake, hello, sir. How you doing? Let me go grab some coffee real quick. Still roaming around in Asia? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't say roaming around, more like sitting in one spot just making a game. But yeah. I'm convinced Thailand is the best place in the world. So nothing beats it, man. Nothing I've seen yet. At least for me. On a vibes level, you know? Alright, I'm going to put the kettle on and get some coffee going, man. I would love to restore my world save. We need to do, and by we I mean me, I need to do a backup, like a world restory kind of thing. When was this? This was yesterday. I'll grab this one. My epic world. Great. Peace is restored after accidentally deleting my prized possession of a world. All this progress that took 2 minutes to spawn in. We can't have that. I'm gonna need to do a world selector thing at some point. That's also gonna coincide with the game no longer crashing for updates for everyone in the playtest who's excited for that. But I'm not sure when. I'll do it when it feels like it's a big problem. Right now, the bigger problem is add these quests in, man. Yeah. Let me get some coffee, then we'll get stuck into it. How's that sound, boys? Okay. Thailand and Cambodia do be going ham at each other. Yo. You also learn the language. I am. Alright. Peace. Back in the gym. What's good, fellas? I'm back. My long-awaited journey to get a cup of coffee has been finished. All right. What up?
I like money.
Been watching a while. Your streams got me to start learning Odin and it's been blast. Keep on keeping on.
Oh. That's cool, man. Hope Odin's doing good for you. Thanks, Potrel. My man. It's a whole ass day of runway. Appreciate it, dude. Speaking of, let's add that shit to the sheet, man. We got a new day. Let's peep the hole from yesterday real quick. Oh no, ads is starting. No. Not the ads. I should have just ran like 20 minutes of ads while I was going and getting my coffee. That's an L. But yeah, thank you, Potrel, for the 1 day. Appreciate it, brother. That's hot. That's hot. Been making a lot of cold brew recently. Have you tried that? I have not. How does one make cold brew? Do you just make coffee and put it in the fridge, or is there an art to it? Because that does sound like my cup of tea, except it's a cup of coffee. Know what I'm saying? Alright, let's add that to the sheet, man. We still got ads in progress, but that's alright. Man, this dude's going ham. Kinda stacked on the fiber here, dude. Bricked up. I'd like to balance the power. So right now, I mean, it's kind of boring. You just rush towards a generator and now your power is kind of set. It would almost be cooler if we had biofuel, you know? That'd be pretty hype. Anyway, let's peep the hole from yesterday. 24 smackaroonies. Oh yeah. That's a big day. Then we do the -30. And then we do the sum. 124. Man, what a day. What a day. And then off rip today, we have Mr. Potrel with the 30. 56 days of runway and counting. Hell yeah. Ugh. Man. It's time to get stuck into it. Leave ground coffee in water in the fridge, either inside a reusable cloth bag or filter the whole container once you are done. Bro, what? You grind coffee and put it in water? And then filter it out once you're done. Brew for 24 to 36 hours. Remove the grounds. Damn. Making coffee then putting in the fridge is iced coffee. I know that much. That's interesting though. Because when I was living in Argentina, actually, I would walk down to Starbucks every morning and grab a fat cold brew and suckle on that for the day. It was the best, man. Coffee Nostrina kind of thing. Nice. I fuck with that, dude. All right. Well, let's cook. Cook time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good, dude. What is next up on the to-do list? Oh, he's adding. Oh no, I was in the middle of doing a checkbox. That's right. All right, that makes sense. Holy shit! Someone just donated $200. Mr. Anonymous Man or woman. that is fucking insane. Thank you. Holy shit. That's quite a few days of runway right there. How many days is that? We're up to 62 now. Jesus. Well, that's interesting. Appreciate it, whoever that was. God damn. I didn't know what to say to that. A bit flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. Smash the beans with mortar and pestle rather than grind them. Paying from Russia is hard. Did you just pay that, Brave? The 200 anonymous? Wow. I think I'm just gonna sit here and drink my coffee real quick, and then probably get stuck into it. Oh, that's good. Oh, something cool I want to show you guys. Look at this. I figured out. Oh. Why would you do that, YouTube? Ignore this average playtime. I don't know if this is correct. If it is, then I'm bricked up, but I'm kind of just ignoring it for now. I found out you can do retention. Now this is probably going to be a pretty cool metric. It's like, it divides it up into cohorts. So everyone who first played the game in this range, it gives them like week retention. So like after week 1, how many people like came back and played again? Week 2, week 3, blah, blah, blah. So on and so forth. Pretty cool stuff. This will also be a nice metric just to see how interested people are in the game. Overall, I'm getting the vibes that it's great. And people are having fun, which is good. Just gotta keep adding more stuff in. Keep grinding. And live, laugh, love, dude. Live, laugh, love. Alright, let me get this checkbox ticked off. I could just make a little check icon real quick. Check, 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 check. Tick. That will do. Check icon. And now, so this is the box. I think if I more or less just do one of these. Oh, these nuts. Thanks to the proud brother. Appreciate it. These metrics are done with post hog. So you got to send data to a. Well, you got to post some data to an endpoint. And with Odin, I've just done this by like so. This is all the important stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, you just gotta figure out how to any way to send a request. That's all a man needs. It is the GOAT. All right. Actually, percent parent. Could I do a 1.1? Is that even legal? That would be hype if it is. That would be pretty hype, dude. Hey, that kind of works. I don't know if the 1.1 kind of thing works, but it's aight. Like, that's kind of good enough. That is very shippable. So we'll just go if checked. God, I love immediate mode UI. It's beautiful. So, just gotta pass that down properly. Right now, hard coding false, but we can do check if progress state is equal to done and claimed. Really, I can just say is objective done and claimed, or done and unclaimed. There we go. There we go. We've now got checkboxes. Very hype. Doesn't look half bad. Bonk. Yeah, that's good. I like that. One more thing, real quick. Right above the title. Let's do one of these. Gotta make sure that is center. Oh, I just love how I'm only typing what I need and the defaults just work and look perfect. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's So fucking good. Nice. Oh, that's a win. That is like the culmination of 3 days of work. Or something along those lines. That feels really good. Feels pretty damn good, dude. Alright. I want to be able to delete some of these guys as well. So I just want to hit the delete button and have it rip the entire thing to shreds. So let me do that real quick. Let me commit this up though. It's a W for the day, dude. Pretty good W. I would say. James, what up? Real time? Real time gang? Why are they affected by the electrical light? We don't ask questions. We don't ask questions like that. Definitely not an accident. Ethom. Hey. How you doing, bro? Objective, checkbox, stinger, shippable. All right. So yeah. If is in tech edit mode. So this is for create new node. Delete selected node. So if key pressed dot delete. Key pressed and should have a selected somewhere. Selected is not equal to nil. Then what I'm gonna do is really just remove key or delete key from the tech data nodes. Delete this guy. And while we're at it, probably also delete it from the runtime data. Nice. Got a lovely crash. Key not found in get text static node. Right, because the selected node is now gone. Yeah, that makes sense. So we also just gotta kind of zero that bad boy. If I had to guess, might be some other things like parent stuff. Check lines, yep, parent node. So I would also say if the parent node is no longer valid, then we just kind of kill the parent. If I had to guess. Also just do it inline like this. It's fine. If node parent to key to delete. Node parent is equal to key to delete, then node parent equal empty. That should be everything. Delete this guy. There we go. We have trimmed it from the thing. If we save that, we should see that the motherfucker got McTrimmed. There we go. He's gone. It's over for you, dude. Wait. What happened? Oh, that moved over there. Wait. Hello? Yeah, this guy got deleted. Alright, I need a... Can I do like stable ordering somehow? I wonder. Let's see. Let's see what the homie Jason has to say about this. Sort maps by key. Oh, wow. That works. Oh man, I love that. Uh-oh. Key not found in %v. Runtime. Right. It's getting a node that it's saved, but it's no longer there. So what do we do in that case? I would probably just kind of silently fail and delete, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, tech static node. Let's just have a second one called safe. This will be a double whammy of the node and a bool. So I don't know if that Direct shadowing, my bad. Oop. Return. So yeah, that should do the trick. Because now I can do a get sac node safe. So if not found, then delete key. Key and continue. If it's no longer there, we yeet it since it's likely being removed in an update. Tech node key not found in static data, deleting the runtime of it. I don't know if deleting it's wise, because like it could just be a bug, but I mean it should in theory be fine. So tech node test not found in static data, deleting the runtime. So it's now just completely deleted this guy. Oh, why is that? I think I was accidentally, the alt was forced down for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm alt-tabbing, but when I go back, my alt's kind of forced down. Interesting. Interesting. Well, anyway. Save changes. Now, this guy should also be sorted alphabetically. Looks like it. So this should be stable and not give us garbage diffs for the commits, which would be excellent. I would also kind of love to give this a proper ID. One, two, three, four, five. Can I like auto gen something real quick? Yeah, what if we rename like that? I mean, that just won't be found. And that'll crash, but what else happens? Tech tree and knit. Alright, we're failing to inject. Right. I think what I want to do is probably just one of these. Make a new guy and just kind of transfer everything over to it. Slip that in, and then gotta go find the content. This. Swap that in. Now, might actually mismatch. Yeah. So what's happening here? Or the selected node, which is once Sugon, is now gone. Interesting. Should probably just make this more robust, if I'm being real. If I'm being real, should probably just make it better. Something like that. So that's one problem done, maybe. Select a tech node, Sugon. Maybe not. Tech tree, I'm GUI thang. Ah, of course. Happens above. So do that here. Kill the selection if it's not found. Cool. So, Thingo not found in static data, deleting it. Sugon not found, test not found, deleting it. Okay, so, god damn it, I hate the fucking, hate that. So really, I want to say, yo, we're going to force unlock this guy. So tech tree init, load tech tree state, inject node data. The constant init runtime. Here we go. So if node dot next progress state equal to locked, then equal to unlocked, not done. Force unlock the base node thingo. Well, really, it's if next progress. Actually, when does this happen? Init tech tree runtime, we force all these open. If the nodes are 0, then we init tech tree runtime. Alright, so it should really happen in the tech tree update then, maybe. I don't know. So value, get tech nodes runtime. Okay, get tech node safe, not found, skip over it. Alright. So I'm going to say if, say force unlock for nodes without a parent. So we'll just do this every frame. Actually, this should be happening here. If locked, static data parent equal null. It should be unlocking it. which is weird. It's weird that it's not. Let's see. What am I looking for? Chests, singularity, chest, singularity. Okay, so the interesting. Runtime isn't picking up on any new things, so this needs to change. And instead what needs to happen is every frame you loop through all these guys. Keys, we loop through init new dingos. Excuse me. So this is the static node. So now we're going to go get tech runtime node of key. Make sure this is safe. Found. If not found, do that. In fact, this is already kind of safe. It's just we're checking if it's nil. So we can just kind of add an extra one on the end here. I've been given a second coffee. Oh yeah. Second wind. Yeah, so I mean I think I'll just do node and then found. So false here and then true here. So that way that's kind of like implicitly fine. Get tech runtime node. Optional, okay. There we go. So, can do that. Get tech runtime node. So if it's not found, then we insert it into there. So now it should be unlocked. Huge. So that's like a nice, robust way, in theory, to push new content to players without breaking the quest system, but we'll see. We shall see, dude. Dude, this is gonna be so sick. Alright. It's time. It's time to flip into content mode and do some epic shit. I can delete this now. any new stuff that was found. Nice. Sweet. Made tech tree, adding / removing content robust. And we also have this guy being sorted nicely, so it'll give an excellent diff. And this guy right here is what we're going to be working on. Man, this is beautiful. Our entire goal right now for the rest of the day is to fill out this text.txt or tech.txt file, making as many new quests and epic things to do in the game as possible. Now, I'm not going to have to do it by hand because I'm not a little peasant. We can do it with the editor. So, let's see. What shall we add? I wonder. I should just be able to like click and add that in. Sweet. So, really, all I'm going to do is take a peep at this guy and kind of piece by piece crank it out. Craft rock on a stick. First steps. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I can start prototyping it out on the actual thing instead, because it's relatively robust. Dude, why the fuck is there a slime here? Hello? That's gotta be a bug. That's wild. Toby just pulled up. What? Insane. Straight vibing. What data format is this? It is simplified JSON. SJSON, I think. It's called. Have you heard of mini audio to single header file? I have heard of mini audio. I think if I weren't using fmod, I would probably use that if I wanted like a pure code-based solution. But I don't use fmod because it's like good at playing sound. I use fmod for the iteration speed of being able to play sounds and hear it and adjust it and do all that kind of stuff. Mini audio, you don't get that. You don't get that with any kind of like sound playback thing. The whole reason you use fmod is just the studio that's built in with it. Do you have stuff in place for localizing text? Nope. That's a future me problem. The order is made by Australian guy too? Dude, why are Australians all just audio programmers? Isn't fmod made by an Aussie as well? Fmod creator. Firelight Technologies. Wow, look at all these games that used Fmod. Minecraft Bedrock Edition used Fmod, dude? No shot. That's insane. Wow. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's not get too sidetracked here. Let's not get too sidetracked, man. No one has money for wires here. Okay. So. Really, what I can do is probably just rip it, honestly. I think I can make it draft content based purely off whether or not I've set up a proc for it to implement it. I was thinking about having a little checkbox for the draft, but we actually don't need that. Pretty name. Alright. Rock on a stick. First steps. I don't know what to call this, but craft a rock on a stick. Parent, make expansion, and then the icon can just be the rock on a stick. Hello. There we go. Craft rock on a stick. What do you get as a reward for all your hard work? I would say probably just gold. $5 gold coin. 5 schmeckles. Take it or leave it. What I want to do see, we just got that guy in there. Oh man, such a cool editor. I love it. I want to see if we can just simply do that. We can remove the is draft and just go based off the is requirement met on whether or not it's a draft. So we're going to look at we can disable that because that's now implicit in this. In the UX itself, what I want to do is when we're looping through the main body to select everything, basically just want to say here is requirement met. If it's equal to nil, then this is a draft. If it's equal to nil and release, we can just wrap this in a when release. We continue. Skip over the stuff that hasn't been implemented yet. And then we'll basically, when we're not in release, down here, when not release, if node dot is requirement met is equal to nil, then we're going to say draft. There we go. So I want to put that like underneath a little bit. Node dot pos. There we go. Now it's very clear that that is draft content. Very cool. So yeah, when we're in release, that'll just kind of get yeeted, which is good. In theory. Also got to make the tech lines not draw. Now you'd kind of run into a problem if you had a draft in the middle of some extra content, but that's alright. Should be very clear. So, as it stands, craft rock on a stick. Award gold coin. We should probably like tell it the amount of the gold coins. Lack of padding is also kind of pissing me off. Why isn't that working? Oh, under here. My bad. Perfect. Okay. Nice. What's up, chat? How we doing? 69 days of runway does sound pretty nice, dude. On a spiritual level. Okay, so I think what I might want to do might want to have something before the expansion, which is your first sale. Feed. Fiber into the hole. Ain't nothing like it. We gotta make that description text render properly. What should you get from your first sale? More fiber? A piece of wood? A rock? I don't know. I don't. Probably just makes sense to get more fiber. I'm gonna do the lazy way out. Reward. You will get 2 fiber in return. Yes. That is your reward. For now. Then we make this guy the parent of the first sale. There we go. And so this guy will be the first thing you complete in the game. And then you do expansion. Dude, it feels so fun designing a quest line. This is amazing. Expansion. Craft rock on a stick. I am kind of like babying the player a little bit. Which might be bad, but I don't know. We'll see. Could also return like a little guidebook from the hull. Written by the hull. That would be pretty hype. Guidebook written by the hull. Returned when completing the first quest as a reward. Or reward for completing first quest. Gives the massive overarching goal of crafting the singularity. Just some lore, basically, for the people who want it. That would be cool. This, I kind of want to make a parent of, this now. What else? I think I'm just going to rapid fire in the mode of like add in a bunch of content and then we will see what happens. You should have the ATO come in and take 10% of your gold after your first sale. Yeah. I think we should do that, man. I think that's a good idea. Alright. I think, yeah, just rapid fire. Let's copy over all the content. So, craft rock on a stick. Done. Let's, oops, shit. I need to fix that bug. Every time I alt tab, it sticks the old down. Why? I think in general, when you're holding a key and then you go out of that, it's going to keep holding the key because it doesn't register the release of the key, therefore it still thinks it's being held down. That makes sense. That's been a bug in here for like years. How do I fix that? Because we only get the key up and the key down. Like we never actually get the key up. I don't think. It's kind of a bit of a cursed problem. How do you solve that? Well, let's take a, let's ask Cursor. Hey, buddy. Hey there, guy. Have a problem here where when we hold a key and then switch to another app, releasing the key, when we tab back in, when we focus back in, the key continues to be held down, but technically it was released. How fixy? Using circle under the hood here. I'm assuming the key release doesn't fire when not focused. Could be wrong though. Alright. We'll see what the homie has to say about him. OS event for losing focus? Ooh. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Yeah, look, a dot unfocused. Handle unfocused event and then clear all the downstates. Yeah, that's huge. That's such a huge idea, dude. Thank you. And look at that. I don't even have to write it. I can just paste it. Oh, man. Alright, hold D, tab out, back in. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Dude, you have no idea how long I've had that issue in my games. Ever since I started, like, trying to program from scratch and do things this way, I've always had that problem. But now it's no longer a problem. This is huge, dude. Wow. That's like probably my favorite thing today so far. Solved the finally solved the key stuck press buggy after 5 years. Like, no joke. I've just been putting up with it until now. That's huge. Alright, so in theory, when I tab out of the skill tree and I tab back in, nice. Oh, fuck, that feels good, dude. Let's go. Alright. First steps, craft rock on a stick. Done. After that, make fire. Okay, mankind was given opposable thumbs for a reason. We gotta make sure that's in there. Yep. Next one. Fire. Create a campfire. Your ancestors would be proud. Reward for fire. I don't really know. Probably just do like a coin thing by default. In fact, I think I might actually just give it a default of coins every time I create something new. Yeah, I think I might do that. So we'll kind of just say in the tech tree update. Well, this is the update for the runtime, so we don't really need that. But really just in the init. Kind of just want to do one of those. Gold coin by default. That way we can just kind of slam them in like so. There we go. Cool. All right. Alright, fire, that's in. I'm just gonna like throw a bunch of these guys in. That's gonna kind of be the extent of things. 5 burn damage for creating fire. Yeah, the reward for fire is that the hole spits fire out at you and then you get set on fire. That's great. I use cursor, don't code it. It's like a, I don't know, it just feels sluggish sometimes. And annoying. So I don't actually use it. But how I detect the conditions is we have this little content thing. And you inject node data. And then it's just this guy. That's how you check the requirement. This gets called every frame to see if it's unlocked. Oh wait, Lewis, are you heading off soon? Oh, today's the 31st. Are you dipping now? Off to Bangkok? I completely forgot, dude. The week just flew past. Heading up to Bangkok at 5 PM. Nice. Sick. Yo. "10 hours on a train compared to 1 hour flight." Sounds nice. That would be fun. Dude, I love trains. I love trains, man. I just love sitting there doing nothing. I don't like planes as much, but I still like them. I still like plane trips. It's just good when you don't have to do anything. You just sit there. One of my favorite things, man. All right. Make fire, craft campfire, ancestors would be proud. All right, what next? Iron processing. I'm just gonna like blindly copy this across. We can kind of make it better as time goes on. Oh god, fucking damn it. I just accidentally renamed shit. I would love an undo, but things aren't that simple. Iron processing, smelt, and iron ingot. Let's see if I could search for this. I think it's just called Resource 1 Refined. Yeah. Okay, what next? Manpower. Automatically destroy crop using a harvester. I like that. That's good. Reward, I will give you another harvester. I'm feeling generous. I think if the icon is 0, then we'll just default to using the reward icon. I don't know. No. Doesn't really make sense. What else we got? Tools 1. Craft an iron tool. I don't really know what to do here. So you kind of need a an anvil for this, right? Right, I guess axe or shovel would work. I guess any tool. Alright, that's done. Manpower, that's done. Ground power. Craft a glow root generator. That's cool. Yeah, we need like another one by an arid plot of land. So, I mean, I guess we could do that over here. By an arid plot of land. Give a cactus seed as a reward. That's interesting. So I'll probably just do another one of these guys. All right. Grimby, what up? What do we got going on indeed? Tech tree. That's Widow. Or quest tree, really. I am taking all the content that I thought up the other day and placing it in this brand spanking new system. Look at this, ready? So we've just unlocked this, right? So now we go over here, we claim the reward. Comes out of the hole. Claim the spatial tech. Pretty cool. So yeah, I'm just adding in a bunch of content to the entire system to make it playable. So we can actually do a playtest with it. That is today. All right, so it's got the arid plant or the arid biome thing over here, which is cool. From that, kind of conductor, smelt copper. Or really, we kind of want a need it to go this way a bit. And this will kind of merge in with this line over here. So this is smelt. Really, the objective is to craft copper wire. Really, craft copper wire. Conductive. Reward is you get more copper wire. Congratulations. Congrats. Pioneer is the parent. Then reward is wire. Give you maybe 5 pieces of wire. Why not? I'm a generous man. So we got that. And then ground power. So we merged these two together, which is interesting because this guy has 2 parents. So I haven't even accounted for that in the system yet, but I guess we can, if need be. It is coming together, yeah. The last few days are adding up. It's pretty good. Pretty good, dude. Yeah, so I mean, I kind of want to merge these two here. Do a ground power. Craft a glow root generator. Ethom, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate it. What's the objective here? Is it just to simply craft a glow root generator or use one? Use a glow root generator. What do we just craft? Create a glow root generator. I also need to like just swap in the items instead of saying the items, so that way the player can hover it and see the tooltip for it, and so that it doesn't completely break in the future, because it's gonna kind of shit the bed, but it's all right. Tap into the underground energy network to generate power during the night. The reward? Not sure. $10 gold coins. Take it or leave it. I want to use the glow shroom. So yeah, this guy as a parent of these two, in theory that should be fine. Right? In practice, I gotta figure out how to do it. Because this just has a single parent right now. Kinda hesitant to change it to an array, but I could. Could just change it to an array and call it a day. This is possible. What would that look like? I wonder. Let me commit all this up so I don't accidentally fuck my changes. It's so cool that this text, this tech.txt, like all of that was just kind of hand done in the editor, but look at all that juicy new content in the game that we can commit up, and it's now just there in the Git. Really cool stuff. Added a bunch of quest content. I still don't really know what to call it, like tech or quest, or I don't know. I'd probably call it tech. Because it is really a tech tree, like you're working through technology, I guess. Content indeed. You doing, Zidius? Yeah, alright, well let's do that. So I just gotta change this to an array and call it a day. It is now called parents. And I'm gonna do like a little migration thing. So keep parent in, but I think what I'm gonna do here to upgrade the data is load tech tree state. So on load, migrate stuff. So we'll go I would imagine node dot parent. So now we just do node if node dot parent is not equal to empty dot parents equal new array of strings, maybe. Yeah. I think that's what I would do. 'Cause in theory, that does that. And then we save the changes. And now we have parents as an array. Yeah, that migrated over nicely. And now we can actually go and delete. This mofo. Like so. And now fix the code. Sounds good to me. If static data dot parent, the length is equal to 0. Parent progress. Aha. So we need to kind of get tech progress on the parents. So is, what does it say, R? Our parents done. We're gonna loop over static data dot parents. Get tech progress of parent. Parents done. So if tech progress is equal to this guy, this will actually be true by default. If it's not any of these, then parents done, false, break. So now we go if parents done, then we are done. Simple. Delete selected node. Yeah, it's just a matter of changing all these to kind of have the new thing. Really, this should probably be a dynamic array. It's easier to manipulate. If parent is equal to key to delete, then remove from thing error, please. Delete all parents that reference this. Untested, but that should be fine. I feel really good about this being committed up to source control. Always got the data backed up, which is awesome. Draw tech lines. If node.parent is not equal to empty. Okay. This is now for node.parents. And we just draw a dotted line for each of those. Should be pretty easy. Parent node. Parent. Cool. Alright, next up. Now I've got to figure out how to convert this to an array. Which, it's going to be a little tricky, but let's see if Cursor can tackle it. I've changed the parent to be a dynamic array. To be an array. Change this code to account for multiple parents now. Let's see if it can do the trick. Should we throw it on max, bro? O3? Complex problems, difficult bugs, deep reasoning. I don't know which one's good now. O3 Pro, the most complex problems. Wow. What's better, Claude 4 Sonnet? Thinking for daily use. That doesn't seem very impressive. O3? Is O3 better than Claude 4 Sonnet? Still will search. Is O3 better than Claude 4 Sonnet for coding? Claude 4 though. What do we think, chat?
Claude 4 is out, and I want to talk about it.
Saw the problem from yesterday? Yes. Yes, we did.
I got early access. Specifically, I got early access to Opus.
Alright. I don't care. I'm just gonna stick it, bro. See what they say respectively. That could be true. Alright, bro, rip it. Rip that shit. Homie redtechtree.odin. Good stuff. Curious what it does. Let us see. Well, you fucked that up, didn't you, buddy? It's over for you, dude. Pack it in. Pack it in, bro. Clone to C string. Parent. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's see if it did the job. Oh, so I got a display of parents and then an add parent button thing. Interesting. Ground power? Let's see. Let's add in conductive. I don't know how to add though. It's not giving me a button for add. Hello? Okay. It works when it's something other than the thing that's currently selected. Cool. So, just need to like remove the drop down state. Do that real quick, bro. The drop down selector needs to have an empty by default, otherwise the change won't work if it's trying to add the first element. This would be the fattest pain in the ass to program. Let's see. Let's see if it did the job, bro. Select parent to add. Nice. So now we can just drop down and then add in conductive. There we go. Double parents. Dunskies, dude. Alright, let's save. Did we just successfully move everything to parents? Yes, we did. Look at that. Where's the double up? There it is. Huge. That was very easy. Thank you, Clyde. Appreciate the hand, my brother. You did good. I want to make it a bit more readable by just wrapping the whole thing nicely. There we go. Very nice. It's getting pretty fat, dude. Oh shit. Wow. Doesn't consume. That's fine. Beautiful. Probably add a bit of padding or like a divider or something, but that's fine. Divider would probably be better than a collapsible. But yeah, there we go. We got 2 parents now. Very huge. But also just do like a little mode that it goes into. It's like, hey, selecting parent, and then you just click the parent and then it adds it. That would work as well. Probably be better. But it's alright. It's usable. Ground power is now Dunskies. GG. Sandboxer, what up? Cursor is great, dude. If it's gutting your critical thinking skills, simply don't let it. Problem solved. What I do to make it a bit better, to have a clear split, is this is a separate editor. I mainly just code in VS Code. Even though, you know, it's the same thing. I just ask it. I consult it on things, mostly. Most of the time I'm not in agent mode, I'm in ask. And it's really good for just taking the entire context of your code base and do shit with it. Like, it saved me so much time. It's kind of absurd. It is a tool, so just use it like a tool. You know, you got AI bros on one side being like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna vibe code this entire thing, and then just prompting the whole thing, right? And then you got the other end of the spectrum, which is like, no, dude, AI is fucking useless. But like, why not just sit in the middle, man? Use it when you need it. It has its uses for things, but not for everything. Crazy. Crazy how that works. All right. Power storage. Store energy inside a battery. Let's do one more. Energy storage. Store energy inside. Really fill up a battery. With energy. Reward. I'll give you a second battery. Parent will be whatever this guy is. Ground power. And then the icon, you can just use a battery. And I think that's most of the content done. Tools 1, craft an iron tool. Yep, that's down there. Power storage, conductor, pioneer. Right, there's some more stuff up here. What do we got? Oh. Oh yeah. Buy a new plot of land, carrot farm. Yeah, a bunch of order stuff up here. So this, I'm just going to delete it all because it's now in the game. And that is now where the truth resides. Delete that as well. Cool. Automatically smelt a resource without touching it. I like that. Where would that go? Fire. Manpower. Maybe branch off here. Order smelter. Automatically smelt a resource without touching it once. Without even touching it once. Lazy man. Call it engineer. Give you 15, maybe 100 gold schmeckles. Sure. You can shower it in gold. Parent will be manpower. I don't know what the icon should be. we go. What else we got? Road. Don't know about the road. Buy a new plot of land. That also is done. Create a carrot farm. Here we go. Completely forgot about this. Auto sell, carrot without touching it. Yeah. Awesome. So create a carrot farm. I would probably put that here. I don't know how I feel about this guy yet. But let me just throw this in. Create a carrot farm. Yeah, one more carrot seed. Humble carrot farmer. Humble farmer. I'll just leave it at that. We'll do that after your first sale. Should probably snap the grid to like units of 16 or something. I don't know. That way it doesn't look as messy. But I guess we can just keep kind of going to the right here. Cool. That is the carrot farm done. Right, so auto sell. Sell a carrot without touching it. Okay. Similar to the other one, but just do it down here. Money printer. Sell a carrot without touching it. In theory, you could get this straight away, but like all you need is conveyor belts and a suckatron. You wouldn't actually need electricity. But yeah, I don't know. There's manpower, and then there's engineer, automatically smelt a resource without touching it, and then there's money printer, sell a carrot without touching it. So that really just needs a harvester, which is manpower. This guy, I just want to rename it to probably change this to conveyor, and then this to the smelter thing. Is there a furnace? Yeah. Auto smelter. Nice. So this is really the tech tree here. You go bang, bang, and now you're going into tech. which is cool. This is just like a create a carrot farm. Thanks, bro. Yeah, there's expansion up here. Just a random skill thing over here. I want to do a second one, which is Spatial Tech 2. You gotta feed 1,000 chests into the hole. Maybe not 1,000, maybe like a decent amount, but all of this is like content that I'll definitely rework. But I may as well give something. 10 chests, you know, you can make with your hand, but 100? Not really. Maybe 200. Feed 200 chests into the hole. In a way, this is kind of hole crafting. Like, you could have a second objective, which is like feed 50 iron into the hole and stuff like that. And then you would essentially be like progressing this quest, and then the reward is you would get something in return. Interesting idea. A bit complicated though to communicate like what thing you're selecting. I mean, I guess we can have a idea of like active quests. I don't know. Don't know, dude. For now, I think it's time to do Spatial Tech 2. Let's do it. I'm gonna make a second ring. This one's gonna be black. The Ring of Power. Black ring. Like this. Set up Spatial Ring 2. What's 18 plus 9? Is that 27? Yeah. So the reward for this guy. Special ring 2. Right, it's called a black ring. Yeah. Cool. I want to work on the singularity next for an end game at some point. But now I just gotta go through and like make sure all this works and unlocks. So I gotta change it from a draft to actually give it functionality. Technically lose where you are on screen. Might be wise to put some edges. Cool. That right there, I think, is all the content a man could need for now. There's a couple random ones like gain 1.5x speed boost from a road. I don't think that's important, really. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Inventory, kill 10 spatial goblins. Okay, this I like as an idea. Something. Kill 10 spatial golems, reward plus amulet of space. I like that as an idea, so keep that as a little to do. And I'm gonna commit that up. We'll say added a bunch of really finished adding in multi-parent plus more tech content. And you can see here, just added a fuckload of shit. Very good. Very good, sir. Carry on. Very nice. All right. What you doing, chap? What's going on? Looking through some of your old vids, time capsule. We did solve the map problem from yesterday, yeah. We solved it by not using a map. But someone in the Odin Discord said a pretty nice solution, which I like. If I wanted to optimize it, you would just make the maps store pointers themselves. So that's how you would actually optimize the accessing of it, and that would be fine. But yeah, I just put everything in a dynamic array, and to find it, I just look through the array every single time and match the key. Like, I realized why the map was breaking, which was important, I think, for my understanding of things. Basically, whenever you insert stuff into the map, it can move stuff around inside to optimize it a bit better, or I don't know, do some other shit. I didn't understand it fully, but that was what was causing the problem. It's basically the pointers were getting invalidated by adding stuff in. Odin does have a map, yeah. Built-in data type. Okay. Well, time to take all this content and actually do something with it. I think I might just try and like play through the game and one by one add in the requirements. We'll see. We shall see, dude. Clipping with you background is better than yesterday. What does that mean? Map reorders earn values in memory. Yes. When you add stuff, it can reorder and shuffle stuff around. Or camera? Or the clipping the background is better than yesterday. Right. Yeah. I don't really pay attention to that. But if it gets dark, it'll start fucking shit up. Hey yo. I wonder what happens once this gets loaded up. Yeah, with the auto farm, you kind of, with time, just get insane numbers. Yeah, gold kind of becomes useless after you get like a decent amount of land. Which is fine. Because eventually the goal is, you know, to have more biomes to each kind of direction. Alright. What am I doing? Right, I was trying to go through and make all of these not giraffes anymore. Your first sale. Feed fiber into the hole. Yeah. Let me give a bit of padding for the description. You could actually also just do one of these, so then it would alter size very precisely to be in the center. Which would be pretty cool. Could also center this, maybe. I actually don't have a text wrap center yet. I also want to make this color a bit more chill. Bit more chill, dude. Kinda need a pass in color. Box dot color. Draw text color equal box dot text color. Very nice. So this is like a palette thing. I've kind of got to separate the UI state from the palette. Clean up. Separate the palette. Out into something. It gets confusing. What's what? I actually don't know. Confusing how stuff like the variants like subtext color get used. The text color is clearly used for stashing for the box text color. So we kind of need a concept of having a sub-color palette elsewhere to use. That's made up of key components. Components. Yeah. But for now, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so this should be getting the subtext color, but it's not. So I wonder why. UI box, text color, UI state text color. Yeah, it should, but it's not, so I wonder why. Very clearly 0.8. So what's happening here, bucko? Oh, I'm gonna have to be right back, boys. Back in a jiffy. Probably like 10 minutes or so. Yup. And we're back. Is there a way to increase travel speed at the moment? Yep. There is footpaths you can place down that increase your movement by 1.5x. Some tree slash beginning with diamond tips, right? I don't know what you mean. Oh, this guy? This is the generator. Glow root generator. All right. Wow, let's get stuck in it, dude. Practicing guitar much? Nah. I've not been grinding on the guitar. Been too lazy. If I'm being real. I mean, there's only so many things a man can do, right? I really want to get back to the gym, so that's kind of taking priority over that. I would like to be consistent with it, but it's kind of one of those things where it's just maybe number 3 or 4 on the priority list, so it's not really getting much attention. Like, number 1 is just sit here, stream, make game, right? That kind of takes up everything, so. I've also been grinding through Game of Thrones with my girlfriend, so that also is probably where the guitar time is going. If I'm being real, that's where it's all going. But we're literally up to the season finale, so that's it's gonna be some free time up soon. Definitely gotta carve out some time. All right. What am I doing? That's all right. This. All right. Let's run it. So, to actually implement these, I need to take the ID and then go to the content zone over here and just kind of inject these one by one. It's going to be a little bit wild. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Why the fuck did you just open? Windows C? Oh, that is cancer. That ruined my day. Yeah, this is going to be a little tricky because, like, what kind of mash in the ID, right? It's one of those curse problems, though, where the name is... bit weird. Like, I could give this a proper name instead of an ID. Like, first sale. But, you know, maybe later. I'm not really too fussed about it right now. So I'm going to go through and just kind of copy all these across. This is probably the most high friction point. Wonder if there's a way to solve this easily. Not that I can think of. Day 111. What did we do yesterday? Made UI stable. Fixed the map bug. Say realized map pointers to values in map is a no-no and can easily break. What else? So we're gonna look at ship v17. Tech tree side panel. That was 2 days ago. V17 was the yesterday. Fix some crashes. Skill upgrade. Yeah. Skill upgrade thing. Skill upgrade quest thing. It's mainly bug hunting yesterday. Today, so far, added all the content in. A big one was actually shipped. V17 electricity update. Added all the content in. Added a bunch of content for quest lines. Yep. So I'm gonna need to patch all this in right now. If only we could easily marry data and code. If only. Well, I guess I'll just kind of nut them out one by one. Maybe. Maybe not. Carrot farmer. Carrot farmer. What else we got? First steps. File. Yeah, it would be really nice to have this as an enum. This is going to be a pain in the ass to maintain. Alright, that's everything. What's this one? Spatial tech 1. I don't know what this one is. Expansion. Alright, well, now we gotta just go find all the IDs. Guess I could put it off to the right, that would be easier. Carrot farmer. To do. Hello, Mr. LLM. Take the ID from above and format it as boilerplate like the chunk of code above. Right, first steps. Actually, is the ID. Use the tech.txt file to find the IDs. I wonder if this will work. All right. Execute instructions. Run that shit, dude. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so this is pretty high friction. I wonder if there's like a nice way to marry code and data. Not sure. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. So now we got some nice boilerplate. Let's see. Let's see if it has any suggestions. Do you have any suggestions for making this less high friction to work with? The fundamental problem seems to be that it's hard to marry the code with the data. It might be easier if I put this into an enum, perhaps. But then I can't make new entries within the editor. It's a tricky problem. It's really like Yeah, I don't know. Generate the boilerplate from tech.txt, so you only maintain the requirement logic. Right. Yeah, but the name, I still don't really know how that gets. I mean, I guess you could use the name. Just make the IDs the name, like carrot underscore farm or whatever. This makes things a little better. Yeah, put the logic in the data. I wonder if I can match functions based off like a name. Probably not. Like, could I define a function in the data? Like, yo, proc. Like that. And then somehow match the name. I don't think so. But maybe. Yeah, the code gen of just like reading through text.txt, I mean, maybe. It's one of those things where it's like writing the code gen is going to be just as hard as like doing this by hand, which is fine. I could just clean this part up and I think do something simple like this. That seems like the best solution. I don't know. Not sure. Not quite sure. For now, probably just going to be a bit of a caveman, if I'm being real. I'm just going to type it out. So, first sale. It's just hard because I like don't have context on what this actually is. What am I trying to do? I guess it's selling the fiber. Kind of one of those things where you almost need like a scripting language. Like some kind of interpreted language, right? That's actually probably the fundamental problem here. Like if you wanted to make this easier, you would need an interpreted language, I think. Get fucked. I have to maintain a registry like that. Problem is just simply that there's two different spots, and I don't like going to two different spots. I'm fine with it, and I'll live with it if I can't figure out an easy fix, but I'm just doing a bit of research. Function names generally don't exist at runtime, right? actually automate the registry? No. Right, you could prefix and then pre-gen, maybe? Dude, what the fuck is this? How is that better? Brain dead. IDK, bro. I like this add a knit idea, but it's not bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Metadesk, yeah, that's pretty much what Metadesk does. Which is pretty cool. But I don't know. Problem is, like, we're trying to surgically operate on some data. Like, we have data that we want to write to a spot, and we want to drive that data with some code. And it seems like you kind of just need two separate files for that, which is fine, I guess. Is what it is, man. It is what it is. This kind of makes me cry on the inside a little bit. But it gets the job done. All right. Well, GG, well played. We are moving on. I don't think there is a real easy solution to this. Don't think so. I mean, the easiest solution is, like, just to make this read a little bit better, is we can do a tech requirements, like what old mate was suggesting, up here somewhere. This guy. Nope. This guy. Tech requirements map string prop. Sure. Map string to a procedure that returns a bool. So then that becomes, right, this is now equal to rock wool, like that, right? To do, take everything below and format it. Take everything below and convert it to this new format. Gotta ask, please. If only that were like a scripting language that was good. I'm sure there are. I just don't have experience with like any of them. Imagine if you had a good one, you know? Like a lightweight Odin style scripting language. Well, there we go. It even did the setting for me. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Well, that's the content now. Lure, yeah. Lure would be cool. Maybe. I don't know, bro. Would it even really solve the problem? Probably not. It's like the problem is I have data, but I kind of just want to like start programming here to do some stuff, right? I want to have that be a good experience. But I still want to be able to externally kind of like save into this from an editor. So I don't even really know if it solves a problem. I don't think it does. Like, is there anything that kind of solves the problem of marrying data and code inline, where the data is like, can constantly be edited from like an editor? I don't really know. Is there any way to marry data plus code? This file gets edited by an editor. But I need to also write code. I need to attach code to it. Ideally by writing it and putting it inline as the optimal, perfect, absolute utopia solution. But, you know, we don't live in a utopia. I'll settle for good enough, dude. I think maybe the best good enough would be like you just kind of match the function definitions. I don't know. 'Cause really the problem is like having this ID matched. So I wonder if there's like a way I could just simply do thingo proc and then just reference that directly here, right? That would be great. But you could do it in Jai, maybe. I mean, you could even do it in Odin. If you could do like custom tags, I don't know. Dingo. You could also just like match it based off the definition like of the start and do like a preprocessor step at build time, right? And then you go through all this and then you compile it to a little table you can look up. It would kind of work. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just overkill at that point. Like it's just too much shit, dude. Too much friction. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, what? Bro, chill. Stop. What the fuck, bro? I mean, this would be sick. This would be super sick, but how would you edit this? Like, this would be fucking huge, dude. But how would you update this? Can I make it continue? Just run again, dude. You can do it, man. I trust you, bro. All right. I was a bit premature. Okay. I was just getting scared. in theory, you could have it serialize the whole thing. Like that. Yeah, and you just regen the code. That kind of works. Like, you would edit, and then you would hit save, and it would just kind of like spit this out. But I don't know how it would preserve the custom like code part of things. Because like this is the perfect solution. You just make the data in Odin. But like, how do you edit the data? That's the problem, right? Dude, it's doing so much shit. Chill. I shouldn't have done agent mode. That was my bad. Bro. Chill, man. Chill. What did you do? This would probably work. I feel like we're getting close to something here. My bad. So this would be perfect, right? But now I guess the question is, let's put it in ask mode, is, let's say, There's another like. Save tech notes to own file. Read string. How would this work? Requirement proc sources. Store requirement function source for regeneration. No. Is there a way I can move this segment in with the data, edit the data directly, then when it regenerates / saves something from the editor, it goes in and specifically preserves what I've written in the generated file. Written already in the generated file. Because that would solve the problem. Because like then you could totally just marry code and data together. If that is true, that would be the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. It shouldn't be hard, because you would just pass the file and like preserve the code parts, right? Dude, that would be sick. I'm like totally going down a rabbit hole here, but I'm so down for it, dude. Pass the existing generate file before regenerating to extracting manually modified procedures. Yeah. Pass existing requirement procedures. Read entire file. Go through line by line. And then look for the check requirement. Pull that out. Yeah. That's cool. So you just manually pass it, pull it out. Okay. And then you get an existing procs. So then when you go to write the thing, you would just also insert that right there. Dude, that could work. That would totally work. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Because then this thing just gets compiled. And then when you run the game, you make an edit and then you save it and it just saves this file. You're just live kind of operating on the file and making sure to preserve the code parts. That'd be pretty cool. Because I could just sit here and I could program this, right? Or I could make whatever changes I need inline. Dude, that would fucking slap. What? That would slap so hard. I wonder if there's any like downsides to this. I don't really see any. Aside from like you can't really hot reload the data. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But that would solve the problem that I currently have. IDK, man, IDK. So yeah, this would just be responsible for save nodes to Odin file. You know, you just go through, save the whole thing. And bada bing, bada boom. That would kind of go hard, dude. That would it would literally work. I don't know. Should I just do it? Kind of tempted. Kind of tempted though. You know. Tell Ginger Bill to write JIT for Odin problem solve, yo. Olin hashtag YOLO. If I unlock this as a pattern, that's like huge, dude. That's like massive. Completely large. The only like downside to this is really just it might feel a little bit cumbersome if you want to add in like new things that need to specifically get preserved, but I'm sure you could figure out like a format for it. Like you could probably go like hashtag preserve, right? And just like wrap that. So that way it knows to be a good boy. Would be interesting. That would be so fucking hype. That would be so unbelievably hype. Holy shit. I've been thinking about this problem a lot for the last few years. Like, I remember trying to tackle this when I was in C, like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. Now here we are. Seems pretty cool, man. Oh, you can do custom attributes on tags. Nice. That's sweet. Yeah, that whole thing wasn't the most elegant idea, but it's cool that you can do custom tags. That does a lot. Pixel Chaos. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I think I might give it a shot. I might get a little silly with it. I think it's time to get a little silly with it, bro. Yeah. Alright, fellas. It is time to get a little bit silly with it. Just a little bit. Let's do it. Let's get a little bit silly. Yeah. Silly time. So, for the first thing, I am basically going to need to format this entire thing in a half decent way. That's brain dead. That is fine. That's actually fine. Okay. So this is the editor. We don't actually need that because we've already got one. That's brain dead. Past existing climate procedures. Yep. Existing procs. Yeah. trying to think, like, why would this need to be down here? It's kind of dumb. Kind of a little bit silly, dude. Don't be silly. There's no need to be silly. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could walk. Wild. But I guess I kind of need to make this generated. So I'll just fix it right here, man. Let's get this guy compiling real quick. It's a bit of a chicken and egg problem. I see where this would go wrong. Maybe. Actually not sure. No, it should be fine, because we're not doing the gen at compile time. So this should be doable. Should be doable, dude. This now becomes tech nodes runtime. Well, really, just tech nodes. Compiling. Now this is simple enough that I can kind of just read it and fix all the bugs as I go, I think. But that's compiling from this, right? So now the goal I kind of have to like move all this over. I want to migrate it properly. Because yeah, it's cyclical. Like it starts up based off this, but when we save it, we of course just pass through it to preserve stuff. So yeah, need to migrate these two. Migrate the data from tech to this format. This is gonna be so sick if it works. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop and it'd be like, oh no, sorry, there's a reason why you can't do this. Fuck off. On paper. I'm not seeing any reasons why I can't though. But we'll see. Dude, thank God for LLMs. My God. Imagine migrating this manually like a peasant or writing code to migrate it. Man. Man. Wonder what the homie's doing. He's kind of just chilling. Trying his best. Really went hard on the migration. Didn't realize I could just simply drop the quotes. I respect the hustle though. I do. If this works, it's gonna be so fucking sick, dude. In theory, could do the exact same thing with entities, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I like how I'm currently doing entities, it's fine. But if I wanted to ever like visually edit entity data, it could be the play. Oh shit, I didn't ask, not a agent. Well, let's hope this works. Well, I guess I'll just copy it. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Hello? God, I hate cursor. The editor's so trash, dude. What the fuck is happening here, dude? Hello. Wild. Alright, we're cooking. Now, basically got to see if we can tango. So, we need to do a couple things. First up, comment out everything that I've got in terms of the load and the save. Because the load isn't needed anymore. It's getting built into the game. But we do need the save. The save is now just like a generate. So let's see. So this now turns into really just calling this. Like I'm doing anything with this. So let's get it. In theory, that should work as long as this works, which is a big if. But I don't see why not. All right, let's give it a whirl. So, off rip. Let's see. If we just move this around and we hit save and we restart. Well, you would need to recompile actually. So, well that definitely didn't do the trick. Yeah, that's kind of like another problem, is you need to recompile in order to see the change. Which I guess is kind of fine. What is happening, bro? I think it might be Jova, dude. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, it's so over. It's been completely balked somehow. Something to do with that? Okay, we're safe. Alright, let me commit this before I start fucking with it. Experiment. need to get better at committing. Text column. Experiment with combining data plus code. Let's see. All right. Next take. Let us see. Really, you just need to get to the point where I can hit the save and nothing breaks. So, kind of gotta figure out what the fuck is happening here, dude. Alright, string builder, %s. %s key parents equal, yep. And then we write the parents one by one. Sure. Let's just assume that we're empty for now, just to simplify things. Right string. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting. Might be like a weird formatting thing, I don't know. We'll see. Don't know what this means. Let me just break it down. I think this is probably wrong. I don't know. What is it? % dot something F. Yeah, I mean, That's right. Is it the dot maybe? I don't know. That should be fine. Hey DK, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But he seems like he needs a ban. It's just like no good vibes, you know. Talking too much. Being weird. We can do a little boink, dude. There we go. Easy. Search for the missing parentheses. The dot denotes how many decimals and number placeholders? Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, it shouldn't really matter if it's before, but... We'll see. Oh, fuck. Nope. Might have to break it down piece by piece. What could it be, I wonder? Well, it's not the part I was looking at, which is always fun. What do you mean missing closing brace? Might be something to do with this new line being weird. Maybe. Or this. Not sure. Stripping it down Piece by piece, man. Missing argument, missing closing brace. Actually, builder. Oh. I think it's totally just because like %s isn't a thing or something. I don't know. Like whatever this is, tprint is probably just being weird. Hold up. Nope. Okay, back to the drawing board. Why is this being weird? I wonder. What is happening? Okay, cooking. So at what point does the homie break down and start eating shit? Gotta look at the console. God damn, I forgot that was the missing argument. Missing argument, missing closing brace. Missing argument, missing closing brace. 365. What's happening with this file? If I had to guess, it was something to do with that. Bro, what? Oh, my bad. I feel like it's just something weird with the formatting. I don't know. The key is there, but for some reason this T print F. Is it because of these guys? So confused, dude. So confused. The main code everyone's learning. I mean, it's not like I care that he's in here saying, yo, I'm gonna vomit. It's just I want to clean up the chat, you know. Like I'm fine with getting slammed. I do this on a daily basis. We get at least one of those guys every day, you know. This is fucking stumping me, dude. I'm like thoroughly confused. Thoroughly confused. I guess let me just keep breaking it down until there's nothing left to break it down to. Okay, so that's fine. At what point does this break? Might be the equals or just some keyword, if I had to guess. Okay, that's fine. Equals. That's fine. The bracket. That'll do it. So I wonder why that even matters. I guess I have to escape it then. I know I didn't see that sooner, but I didn't do shit. Oh. I've done this like a million times. Why is it caring? Why does it care that there's a bracket there? I wonder. Weird. It's empathetic. Yeah. So I guess that's the problem. Well, let's see if there's Go to Ascasa real quick. Why does lead to Bro, what the fuck is up with this undo shit? Like, hello? Nothing is going to plan right now. You double it up? Okay. I wonder if that's legit. Okay, huge. We've solved the mystery. I'll tell you what, if I just pasted that error into cursor, then it would have solved it straight away. I was being stubborn. Alright. Alright, bro. Let's fix this shit. Right string. So every time we do a tprintf, we gotta make sure we double this shit up. God, I hate VS Code putting that thing on the end. That one's good. tprintf, another one here. Okay. There we go. That's something. Just gotta figure out where the dog shit is. All right, comma. Oh fuck, dude! Why does the undo break like that? It's got some weird like fucking buffer overflow thing or something. I don't know. At least that's in the source. Okay. So there's a... What was happening? There was a double comma right after the is requirement met, I think. Maybe? Okay, huge. So this in itself is now fine. It's just we don't have a closing brace, I think. Yeah. So if we put that in, does that work in theory? I think so. Dude, if this works, it's gonna be so huge. It's gonna be absolutely, dare I say, tremendous. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, what do we want? We want a strings dot right string. Build I'm surprised it did all this just off rip. And like almost got it right. Okay, something broke somewhere. Oh, that will do it. That'll do it. That was a silly goose moment, bro. That was a little bit of a silly goose moment, if I do say so myself, man. I wonder if it offsets the tab. That'd be cool if it did. Like if it did the thing where it took into account the new line. I wonder. I don't think so. Well, compiling. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Dude, it's so fucked up. Maybe because it's like, there's just too much text. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Fuck off. How do you like discard changes to this? Probably because it's like overriding the top of it, and it's probably doing some fucky shit. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, man. %s. So this should be the thing that's preserved. In theory. One of these guys should... Why does some of them just say to do and others don't? Oh. Wait. Okay. Gotcha. So all of these should get preserved. Technically. Okay. That is the goal. That is the goal here. The goal is actually just to make it so that no diff happens whatsoever. No changes to the file, which is a perfectly regenerated one, which I guess ain't happening. Can we sort the whole thing as well? Or it's like the moment I try and redo something, it fucks up. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I hate this so much. God damn it. Yeah. The moment I try redo, it fucks up. Just gets worse and worse. Which is wild. Alright, so first thing I need to do is actually just sort this. Make sure it maintains sort order. Fixed some stuff. So how am I going to do that? I wonder. Let's consult cursor. See what the big dog has to say. There's an update apparently. Fuck you. Really, I can just sort the tech nodes alphabetically. I want to maintain sort order in tech, so maybe just sort by alphabetical before looping? Question mark, question mark? That's probably what I would do. How would I do this? I would break it out into... I would like pre-sort the entire thing maybe. Because we're just saving shit, so put it into an array and then sort the array, I guess. Like loop through everything first, append it into array, sort the array. Yeah, look at that. That, is it really that quick? No. You're tripping, bro. There's a sort somewhere. I remember because I did it a while ago. Slice dot sort by. It's weird. It's a little bit weird. Oh, can you just do an A less than B on the strings? Really? Is that legit? Is that legitness, dude? If that's legitness, then that's pretty cool. Oh shit, yeah, that totally worked, didn't it? Maybe. Yeah, I think it did. Because we're littered with a bunch of tiny little dots instead. Some of these are the same. So, we're getting close. We are getting close. I can taste it, dude. Man, I wish I could redo without breaking the whole thing. That would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That would be pretty sweet. I wonder what's causing it to break. I would guess like because it's getting overridden, the redo state is getting like fucked up somehow. It's like trying to redo to a different older version. I don't know. If I had to guess. Okay. What I'll do now. Save that. I'm going to copy this entire thing. And then paste it over the top. And now I can redo. Maybe. maybe. No, not quite. Okay. So, yeah, the parents are fine. Just need a new line to space them out, and then this indentation is wrong. And then, I mean, that's kind of it. I don't know why it says this is different. Oh, that's a space after it? Okay. Cool. Almost there. Almost there. Bring that in by 1, I think. So, I mean, in theory, it should take all of the existing ones. So, we'll see. All these should just be left the same. That's the goal. Alright, we're getting close. I kind of want to shoot for perfection. Oh, shit. Alright, that totally worked. Like, all of these are the same. The numbers, I mean, some have an extra decimal, but it's fine. Alright, let me do the new line. New line above, I think. Just because why not? So new line and then 1 tab, I think. Okay, look at that. Dude, we're getting so close. Reward. What's the diff here? That's just a little space on the end. That I can live with. What else? Parents. Yeah, I wonder if I could fix that up. Hold up. Dude, I totally just want to get it perfect. I'm in tech mode today, man. I already did my fair share of content. Alright, let's see. Parents. So this. Get rid of that. And we'll just say maybe if index not equal to 0. Bob the Builder. Will this make it perfect?
Keep it up.
I will keep it up, man. Thanks. Thanks to the 5. The joys of file AO. Yeah. Some people listen to music in the background when they program. I listen to Randy's crispy voice. I'm flattered. Flattered and confused. I would take music any day, man. I don't know. Let's hit that 5 in the sheet. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. All right. Is this going to be the run? The run of the perfect formatting. It replaces nothing but... Actually, it should replace literally nothing. Okay. Position I can live with if it's just a decimal. Wait. Yeah. That's just chopping the decimal off. Easy clap. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. What the fuck happened here? Oh. Uh-oh. Our work isn't done, boys. So it shouldn't be replacing these. That means it's not finding the thing. Which is bad. So we gotta debug that. That's a bit of an L, unfortunately. Because if that happens, it means we're fucking... it's killing my code that I wrote, bro. That's the exact opposite of what we want. Alright, let's see. Let us see, shall we? Pass existing requirement procedures. Wonder why. I mean, it's very it's a little hit or miss with that. I'm relying on like spaces and formatting, but all in all, I mean, proc, yeah, shouldn't be too bad. So, it's weird. Makes me think that there's some fuckery afoot. 4 lines, and we are appending into lines. Wait, no, we're appending into proc lines. Boom. What's happening? Strings dot join proc lines. Proc source is equal to Why does the clear happen here? Oh, it's one of those things where, okay, so it's just kind of using this as like a temporary thing. Which makes sense. So it's looping through all the lines. If it finds this, then we are ready to rumble. Right? If the line is one of these guys, then we are in a proc. How about we make an assert here? We need to assert the fact that we are not already in a proc. Something bad happened with the parser. I've never written a parser in my life. This is my first time, like, even trying to comprehend one. This is kind of insane. Okay, so that wasn't hit, but these guys down the bottom were kind of slammed, which is weird. So down the bottom, feed 200 chests in the hole, spatial tech 2. Yeah. For whatever reason. That is getting fucked up. Hey yo, what's good, fellas? It's your boy. Coming at you with a surgical text passing operation procedure that I'm failing to do. I think we might do a little something something. Wait, what's it looking for? It's trying to look for this. Dude, that's brain dead. That's so common. Alright. Let's try and find the node key, I guess, which makes sense. But like, dude, come on, bro. What the fuck? No shot. That's way too common. Alright, let's fuck this LLM shit up, dude. Instead, we just look for the ID underscore. Maybe. No? I don't know. Actually, I can think of something even easier. We do one of these. And then everything in between here gets preserved. I don't know. I don't know how that would work actually, because like then we're regenerating the thing. But how would you tell? No, I don't know. Alright, I think that might be Jova. I think that might be Jova. Can't do that. That'd be bad. So it needs to specifically be the is requirement met thing, I think. Because we need to associate it with the node to regenerate it. Let's see. If we just look for this, loop through all the lines, we look for this. Now let's fucking split this off to the side, dude. So looking for one of these guys. Okay. Now once we find him, what do we do? Key start, key end, current key is equal to the line. Yes. Yes. So now there's a current key. Okay. So if there's a current key, we don't want to do this. We just want to say, yo, if current key is equal to nil, then we look for the motherfucking key, right? If we find it, then we move on to phase 2. Right? Phase 2, we look for this guy. Right? Hit me with that shit, bro. What we got? Why is it messing up like halfway through? That's what I'm confused about. Like, why here? Requirement. I mean, I could just step through the whole thing, honestly. If is requirement met is equal to this proc. Then we clear the proc lines and then we append strings dot trim space. Trans a byte offset of the string substring in the string. The line of proc. Inside the lines. Appending that to the proc line. And if we are in the proc, we are appending proc lines line. Proc source, join all the lines, proc source is equal to existing procs current key Maybe those deletes are just fucking it up. Maybe it's a memory thing. Wow. Yeah, I think it's a memory thing. It smells like a memory thing. Look at that. Flawless. An absolutely flawless reconstruction. Yes, we'll have to properly see how that holds up, but if I had to guess, it's this. Deleting lines, but we are using line for the current key. If I had to guess. Let's run that again. Save. Yep, so you can see that breaking. Now, if I delete lines. So this gets deleted. So it's making me think that the current key, which is taking from the line, this guy needs to be cloned. Oop. Look at that. That works. Yeah. Subtle memory things like that kind of make me want to die a little bit sometimes. But I don't know. I feel like the more I spot these, the more I get less scared about memory bugs. They still kind of make me cry, but maybe a little bit less so. Maybe. All these should be on the temporary allocator, by the way. Like, I don't know why it's not. Past existing requirement procedures. Yeah, this is all a temporary allocated kind of vibe. So there really should be none of this happening at all. Get rid of that clone. And we can just kind of content ourselves with maybe upper level. Just kind of pushing a, because that gets deleted. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about destroying shit. Because we are just writing shit. Keys, nerd, tech nodes, nerd, dot. Yeah, so we're just printing shit and then writing the entire file to disk. So all of this can be a push. Do I have like a push allocator or something? I wonder. Any Odin Chads in chat know of a quick way to push an allocator in a scope. So I'll probably write my own if there isn't one, but I feel like there's got to be a quick and dirty thing somewhere. But you know, I can just do one of these if I am really lazy. For now. So that should completely solve all the memory problems because it's just a fucking temporary thing. So It's all good. I don't blame the LLM for trying to free memory. It's a pattern that's ingrained into humanity. It hasn't understood the power of the temp. Ah, huge. Well, for those just joining, I have just made a file that is both data, which in theory we can load up, edit around, move this guy around, save the changes, and that's just edited the pause of something somewhere. I think it's probably this. No, which one was it? I don't know which one it was, but this one. And we can also just code here and have this persist across, which is pretty cool. Pretty goddamn cool, man. Look at that. So now I can go through and actually make content. Oh man, that was a long roundabout way of doing things. That is interesting. So yeah, this function, everything we write in here should get saved and not yeeted. So we'll see. I'm going to push everything up real quick. RQ, just so we got a nice baseline, because that is really all the content in the whole thing. I don't know why it's even diffed at all. Maybe the indentation, I don't know. Hello? Why would you be changed? Oh well. Maybe it's like the, I have no idea. The file? Like the line endings or something? I don't know. That kind of pisses me off a little bit. Anybody got any ideas? Because it says it's fine in here. Right? So why? There should only be 2 lines getting changed right now. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Oh. White space changes. Why is that a white space change? White space is in like the tabs. Or the lined ends, maybe. What you guys reckon? The reason why using git apt commit instead of built-in tool VS Code, well, I don't like the built-in one. Really. Yeah. That kind of confuses me, bro. Kind of confuses me, man. Lazy Git King? Not really. I tried Lazy Give for a while. It was good, but I didn't like it too much. Not too much, I would say. A little bit, yes. Too much? Not so much. Yeah, this is weird. Makes me a little sad. Because, like... it's on the diff actually getting rid of this entire thing, which is fucking pissing me off. So I'm a little bit confused-ish. Little bit. Well, I'm gonna ask the AI overlord. Why is my Git how would I go about debugging some white space changes that are completely making my file show as the entire thing changing when is it the line ends or something? So it's the white space? What is happening? Oh. Line ends, maybe. It's not a pure white space issue. Mix of white space and line endings changes, or the file making get sure every line's change. Hmm. don't know, dude. It's probably one of those things where I just commit and then we're gonna call it down. Bootstrapped. Generated content. Okay. And in here, I'm going to say fixed tech generate fixed parser dingo. Sure. That'll do me, dude. So now, can we get a Randy Humming Sunshine of Your Love counter? Yeah. We need one of those. Alright, well, I mean, I think in theory, things should be a perfect utopia. Of content right now. Content married with code, married with editing stuff visually in an editor. Perhaps. It's a bit fragile, but it's a V1, and I think it should be fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So hitting the save should do absolutely nothing. It's great. That's beautiful. All right. Now, if I simply go to, I mean, let's just make the content, right? Feed fiber into the hole, your first sale. Okay, let's see. If I do something along the lines of, hello, this should never get yeeted. Return. Oh, dude, it feels so good. But just programming right where the content is. This is insanely fucking epic and is making me squirt, man. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Feed fiber into the hull. There should be like a stat. Entity stats dot fiber. Amount put into the hull greater than 1. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Alright, save changes. It's still here. Oh my god. Alright, let's adjust the position. That's so cool! Oh my god! Oh, that's... Oh, man. I've done it. That's probably up there in top 10 cool tech things I've done, dude. Wow. The editor and the custom code have been married together into the one spot. And it only took me 3 hours. Actually, I have no idea how long it took me. But thank you, Cursor, for the suggestion. Homie really came in clutch with that. It didn't actually give me the idea. It gave me the idea. It didn't tell me how to do it. It was like, it like sparked the thing. I was like, hang on, man. What if we could regenerate the whole thing, but just keep certain parts of it? This is definitely going to bite me in the ass in the future at some point, but we'll see. We'll see, man. In theory, you know, that should be absolutely perfect. You can kind of just make content and program inline. That's pretty fucking cool. So I guess let's final piece of the One Piece. Let's throw some fiber in the hole and see if it did the thing. Nope. Oh, I'll go fuck myself. Hey. Right, I have to do the cleanup on everything else because I just completely gutted the entire system. Man, I'm so happy I can delete this thing. This is great. Spatial Tech 1. Let me go chuck that in. Spatial Tech right here. Yes, sir. What else we got? The unlocked chunks for the expansion. Oh, this is so fucking cool, dude. This is awesome. I'm so happy with that. Alright. So, yeah, we need to do the init, I think. I mean, no, because the whole state is here already. So what do I need to do? Tech tree update, get tech runtime node. In tech nodes, which is here, get tech runtime node. Which, if it is 0, then we insert a new guy. Static data. Mm-hmm. Word tech tree state. Nope, we can get rid of that. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out why this isn't working. I think the game state might be balked. If I had to guess, man. Or the fiber. Actually, the things being fed into the hole probably aren't even legit. Hold up. If I had to guess, that would probably be it. Statistics. Entity stats. No, that should be fine. What does the unlock happen then? Tech tree update. I guess let me peep the log. 257. Why are you alive? Shut up. Oh, oh. It's done. It's done. Holy shit, dude. Oh, fuck. God damn, dude. Shit. Alright, this needs to be... This needs to be nil. All the to-dos need to be nil. Otherwise it's gerbil. So cool. So yeah, making all of these nil because I'm relying on that for some stuff. There is nothing in there. Tech requirement. Nope. This guy can probably disappear. Yeah, I need to figure out how I can do this. Because we are looking for this part of things, which... Meh. Instead, I think we just look for this. I just want to persist everything on the value side. So we'll see. So we'll keep that. And now I'm gonna do proc source equal nil by default. So let's see. Save changes. What does that do? Okay, completely messes some things up. That's all right. So we're gonna get rid of that part of things, which is fine. Yep. Okay. So actually it's probably taking the end of the I wonder if I can just do that. No. It's putting that on the end. I see. She proc source. Right, it's closing out the bracket there, which is probably a bit weird. So I just want to match based off proc source, and then change all of these to be comma in the end real quick. I wonder. Okay, that is the same, but this is broken because of that. I kind of want to cheat a little bit. And maybe do that. I don't know. Yeah. Because it's different. It can either end like that or it can end with a nil. So I guess maybe I just see. Like we just kind of skip it if it's nil. It's probably the best way of doing things. We'll just go if requirement is met equal nil. Continue. Skip the nil. Really, we go current key equal empty as well. So that way we just kind of break out of this whole thing. So there we go. That's great. So I've just got to get this being the same as this now. Almost there. Can I do last index? Returns the last byte offset of the string substring. Test T3 TE or the last index. Okay. This goes index T 0 0. All right, so I want this to return like 2. I guess I could just that plus the size of the thing. Could also just look for the proc. That would work as well, at the start of it. Yeah, that would work. So yeah, that'll just give us, I think, consistent things on both the nil and the empty. So nil is like that, yeah, and that. Okay, cool. So now, only thing left to do is put the thing in the middle and then close it out at the end. And then call it a day. Okay. Almost there. So, what's this? Is requirement met equal that. And then also just include one of these. Looks like we're done. Perfect. All right, so now we've got the nil in. And pieces restored. So now I can see my draft content nicely, which is good. Excellent. Very nice. Feed fiber into the hull. The problem here is it's greater than a 1. I want it to be greater than 0. That's what was throwing me out last time, because I only threw 1 in. Oh yeah. Awesome. Sweet. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Got Pasha working with me. Oh man. Well, finally at the stage now where I can rapid fire through the content and actually program this in. So our first steps. Oh man, that feels so good. And we can just enter a proc. To do. Huge. Please push your code for the love of God. Happens at the end of the day, man. You do a big end of day push. 15 commits, goddamn. Pretty fat day. I mean, there was a lot of just dumb shit, but tech content done and dusted. Dude, that didn't feel like a 7-hour stream. That went really quick. Alright. Well, I'm gonna come back here tomorrow and just rip the shit out of this entire system, dude. Finish up all the content and then probably ship a playtest if I can get it all done in time, which I don't see why not. Because yeah, the tech tree system is pretty much Dunskies by the looks of it, but we'll see. We shall see. Push that puppy up. See you guys later. Adios, amigos. I'll be back here tomorrow for the Friday stream.